Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. So the Nets starting five. We've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for Denver, they've got Jamal Murray. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Jokic in at the 5. Shoots from the baseline. Irving, good. And both these teams rely on low post offense doors in a size-on-size matchup. What can make the difference?
Well, smart passing is one of the keys, Kevin. You have to be able to enter the ball into the low post in a way that puts that big in a position to score it. The ball's got to be moving. Can you get it side to side and get the ball inside at the appropriate time?
Jokic, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
A nice shot by Irving.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Outside, Porter. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden scanning the floor. Passes to Irving. Puts up a 3. Hands it from downtown. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
And that one's good. Jokic.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And they're pushing it up. Irving against Barton. Right side, Gordon. Back to Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And when Jokic gets rolling, all 250 pounds of him, he's a load to try to stop off the bounce.
And Jokic drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Offensive rebound. Griffin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Still, Griffin has insane hops. Close in, can sky over others. Helps him to draw fouls.
Blake Griffin hits them both. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Barton against Irving. Murray outside. Stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. In the corner, Irving with it. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. He's got 9. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Murray kicks to Jokic. Gordon the pass to Jokic. And good that time. Jokic has got 7 points.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Here's Harden. Oh!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Murray kicks to Barton. Jokic passes to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Harden's shot is off. Nuggets trail. And it's Gordon penetrating. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, clear the runway, gentlemen. Aaron Gordon decided to finish with authority.
Gordon against Harden. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And it's Denver with the rebound. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special. .106 left in the first quarter of the game.
Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Jordan, and Jokic throws it down.
the sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 11.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Irving, and here's Griffin. In the corner, it's Harris. Dishes to Irving. Harden against Gordon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Dinwiddie outside. Clock at 6. High post, KD. He's against Green.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The drive by Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And when Jokic drives, he's like a freight train with that great physical ability, able to kind of push the defense wherever he wants them to go.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for Denver. Morris comes in for Jamal Murray. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
KD passes to Claxton. Durant against Green. A nice shot by KD. KD's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Morris inside. Dinwiddie covering. And it's McGee penetrating. Harrison in the corner. Now the feed to Millsap. Denver needs to get off the shot. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
McGee up top. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Shamet. And Green gets it to go.
Timeout.
And now a 6-point Nets lead. Denver calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic comes in for JaVale McGee. And Gordon subbed in for Green. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And here's Morris for 3. Denver the rebound. Jokic kicks to Harrison. And here's Jokic. He's got 13. Just 4 to shoot. And Jokic slams it in.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Outside, KD. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From about 16, Millsap misses. Nets leading by 4. Green in the post. He's against Jokic. Here's Shamet. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Timeout called the Nets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Harris's shot is good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Harden against Murray. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Harris outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And Irving gets it to go on the assist from Harris.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
But look at the basket guy still shaking. And he trains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And we are... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the... Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 13 points and that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
They've got Porter. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Harden's shot is good.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gordon finds Jokic. A three-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 10. The pass to Harden. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets shooting impressively throughout at 62%.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo!
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Harden the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Murray against Harden, and it's Murray penetrating. And he gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Harden outside. He kicks it to Irving. Jordan the pass to Irving. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
The Nets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
The drive by Gordon. Here's Jokic. Misses the three. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Now here's Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up. Murray, good. Murray's got 6 points.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Harden. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Harden's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Jokic against Jordan. And stolen by Harris. In transition, here come the Nets. The finish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Harrison kicks to Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
A shot by Harden, wide open. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Morris finds McGee. Outside for Millsap. Back to McGee. Over Jordan. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Irving passes to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Passes it to Harrison. Just 5 on the clock. Millsap has the open look. Another 3 for Denver.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Pass to Irving. Lets it go from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. The Nuggets trail by 16. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Now, Dinwiddie. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Durant. No good on the 3. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Green. He's out there with Durant. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Durant wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Morris inside. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Green. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Nets leading by 11. Dinwiddie outside. The pass to Durant. Here's Claxton. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For the Nuggets. So it's Brooklyn now. At one point, they led by 16. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Porter. Out left to the wing. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. No good from outside. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside, Porter. Denver with the ball. Jokic passes to Murray. He feeds it to Porter. Passes it to Jokic. The offensive rebound. This one for 3. And it's blocked. The kick out to Porter. Clock at 4. Shoots over Shamet. And another miss by Denver. Brooklyn leading by 13. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside, Porter. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Oh, that's blocked. Murray against Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Porter kicks to Jokic. Over Claxton. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Again, the Nets for 2.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Outside, Porter trying to find Jokic, gets it to him, and Jokic throws it down.
And not just a score, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Free throw, good. Jokic. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden outside, pass to Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. The Nuggets trail by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Outside Irving. Kicks to Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving against Barton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Stolen by Harden. Irving with it. Now defended by Jokic. From deep. Nets with the new shot clock. Jordan the pass to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Jokic with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter in the corner. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Gordon against Harden. Outside Irving. Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Thanks. Start.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. And George with this stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And here are the Blazers. Passes to Anthony. Shoots over Batum. And finished off by Nurkic.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And Beverly kicks to George. Out to Ibaka, and there's the pass to Batum. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Serge Ibaka hits from deep. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And the basket by Lillard.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Beverly dishes to George. And it's good, 2 points. George has got 6.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Pass to Lillard. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the shot is long. Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. Slippery play. Play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Ball's knocked loose. Top of the key, Ibaka. In the corner, George with it. Lays it up off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Pass to Nurkic. He dishes it to Carmelo. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. On up the court. Batum controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And it's Lillard missing. Clippers leading by 11. Out to the right wing. Ibaka outside. Back to Beverly. Passes it to George. Ibaka outside. Off target from outside. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard the pass to George. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Clippers on top, up by... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Derek Jones. Monday Hollis Jefferson out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers trail by 13, and it's McCollum off the drive. Here's Kanter. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants. And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
McCollum passes to Kanter. Kicks it out to McCollum. 6 to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Jackson misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
The putback. It's good on the putback. Hollis Jefferson's got it back down to within single digits for the Trailblazers.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside for Jackson. Here's the pass to Cousins. It's deflected, and the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That is his first foul of the game. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Jackson against McCollum. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The aggressiveness of Jackson, able to drive and convert against tight defense. Pass
to McCollum. Simons surveying the D. Here's Cantor, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Cantor's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. George against Powell. Outside for Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lillard with it. George picks him up. Powell against Beverly. Back to Lillard. Over George. Powell dishes to Nurkic. A second chance effort. And it's good on the way in. Nurkic has got 5.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Good on the three-point shot. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. Nobody near Nurkic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dance team. Give it up for your Blazer dancers.
Here's Lillard. Inside, Nurkic, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length.
And so it's Los Angeles in control with the 9-point lead to it.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2 and
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in a power forward. Shots good by Anthony.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
George looking over the floor. George double teamed. Just 5 on the clock. Ibaka outside. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You know, offensive rebound is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great energy and focus.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Three-pointer, Lillard trains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 7.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Out to Ibaka. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Jackson. Yep, that one goes. George has got 22 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
It's Powell on the wing. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. He's got 9.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Pass to George. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Gets a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Morris has got his first basket.
And you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Back to Lillard. He feeds it to Nurkic. The 3 from Anthony. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And the Clippers call time here. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum's checked in. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. Count the basket. Beverly's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. From past the arc, A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. George against McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They grab their own miss. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Goes back up. That one, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Pass to Simons. McCollum outside. Down low. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Cantor.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
On the wing, Jackson. He's guarded by McCollum. And they double up Jackson. Kennard for three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 4.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Now the pass to Simons. Here's Cantor. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Los Angeles leading by 4. We've got Hollis Jefferson. He's out there with Derek Jones. Enes Kanter is out there with McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And they double up Jackson. And Cousins kicks to Rondo. Off target with his 3. Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Pass to McCollum. Takes a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. McCollum's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Portland.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Back to Lillard. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. And that one, good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Batum wide open. He fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Lillard. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They are just killing him on the interior.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Outside, George on the wing, Batum. George against foul. Out to Ibaka for the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Sound shot mechanics for Serge. He has confidence shooting it from out there.
Lillard attacking, and the rejection by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Lillard against Leonard. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Nails the 16-footer. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Now, here's George. Beverly wide open. From outside, off the mark. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard with the ball. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Now Beverly. The dish to George. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the free throw, no good.
Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. George with the bucket.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Three-pointer, Lillard. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And George kicks to Morris. Back to George. Ibaka outside. Shot clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Morris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Nurkic from downtown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right side, George. Powell with the steal. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. There's the 3. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Powell with the steal. To take the lead. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard. So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
And Portland making a change here. Panthers checked in. Powell against George. It's good!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Lillard against Leonard. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Shoots over Leonard. Got it!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how the error will ultimately play out.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Basketball. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. And looking at the Nets, Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving in at the point. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Pass to Ingles. Jazz passing it around. 5 to shoot. Mitchell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Griffin finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
And the pass to Mitchell. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Passes it to Mitchell. Over Jordan. Mitchell's shot is good.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Irving. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perspective.
Oh!
Man.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Harden against Mitchell. Outside Irving. He dishes it to Griffin. Steps back and shoots. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Griffin. Irving's got 8.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Mitchell wide open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 1:52 left to play in the first. Makes it off the glass. He's got 10.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
The Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Harden kicks to Irving. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Mitchell. And Griffin sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Irving leading the charge. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Utah trailing here. Pass to Ingles to the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
On the perimeter and on the inside, too, Bogdanovich able to put points on the board.
Outside Irving. It's stolen by Gobert. An even 3-on-3 break. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. No good. Shot missing. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden against Conley. Back to Harden. 34 seconds left in the first. Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. 4 on the clock. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, this is Jordan doing what he does best. Not only does he bang it down, he does it with real major force.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Mitchell against Harden. Up again. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. And Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got 10.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Here's Harden, and Harden hit the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Nets lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, I'm playing off the ball.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nets leading by 4. Outside, KD. That 3 off the mark. Utah shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Dinwiddie, and he dunks it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Conley against Dinwiddie. For 3, Durant. Offensive rebound, Nets. Misses the wing chair.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Mitchell. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Dinwiddie against Clarkson. That one good for 2. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Ingles against KD. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. The pass to Clarkson. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside for KD. Dinwiddie wide open. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Mitchell drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Harden the pass to Irving. Clarkson against Harden. And on the way from Irving for 3. Inside. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal. And as great as James Harden has been, his game has attracted its share of critics. They say flops or travels or that he dominates the ball. Shaq, what do you think?
Listen, haters on. He's playing it off.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on.
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness!
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Outside Irving. To the inside. Here's Griffin. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Nets leading by 3. Launches it. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Jordan. Irving's got 13 points.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
Griffin with the steal. Harden outside. And Harden with the stop.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will. I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now. The feed now to Gobert. Pocket 6. To the middle. Hangs. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Mike Conley's checked in for Clarkson. Free throw, good, Irving.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team. And even did a little acting along the way.
Ingles in the corner. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Timeout.
Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for George Niang. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for O'Neal. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Outside Durant, shot clock at 5. From beyond the arc and then some. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Katie, here we go.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
Bogdanovich passes to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Inside, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Durant dishes to Dinwiddie. KD on the wing. He's got 8. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Dinwiddie gets to Durant. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 11. And here they come. It's deflected. And here is Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 11.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Timeout called, the Nets. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
And the Jazz call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Jazz trail by 9. Mitchell looking it over. Feeds it to Gobert, and the rejection by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Here's Irving. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Griffin kicks to Harden. The kick out to Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn. The drive by Mitchell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Timeout called, the Nets. And the Nets making a change here. Durant's checked in. Nets leading by 11. Harden up top, covered by Mitchell. Harden the pass to Irving. There's the 3, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
To the inside, Gobert, and Jordan sends it back, and they'll keep possession. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And the jam by Harden.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
It's good.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Harden against Mitchell. Harden kicks to Irving. He's feeling it. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 26 points.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right, got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Irving with the ball. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
And dishes to Bogdanovich, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Ingles kicks to Gobert. Dishes it to Clarkson, and he makes that one.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here is Harden, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. It's a 14-point game. Ingles passes to Clarkson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Clarkson. 18 feet out. Over in the corner, Conley. 4 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Brooklyn.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Harden kicks to Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
It's good on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Irving dishes to Harden. Back to Irving. Gobert with the block. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll have We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard position. And yes, it's good. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Beverly against Morris. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverly.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors.
Oh man, fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Jokic is a big center, tough to contain, close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Jackson kicks to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Back to Batum. Over Porter. Kept alive. Outside for Jackson. Outside Leonard. Another shot, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away, using those long arms.
The kick out to Barton. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Outside for Batum. Ibaka down low. He's against Jokic. Yep, that one goes in there. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Jokic. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from him. Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds. This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
It's Jackson with the drive, and that one drops for him. Jackson's got 6 points.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Jackson dishes to Leonard. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Beverly. No points in the game yet for him. Jackson in the corner. Ibaka outside. Second chance shot. Misses the layup. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Harrison out there with Murray, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Right side, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
The Nuggets making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Pass to Kennard. It's stolen by Green. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Murray with the ball. It's hauled in by George.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Harrison passes to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. George, no good.
Well, he's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
In the corner, Murray with it. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
And George gets it to go.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The pass to McGee. Denver passing it around. Murray surveying the D. And he gets it to go. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it.
Come on. Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Outside Millsap. Fires the three. And Jamal Murray another three. Murray's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Nuggets.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch, he's as valuable as it gets.
At the line for your Clippers. And Rondo drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Millsap has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Millsap's got himself on the board with three there.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Passes it to McGee. Millsap in the corner. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rondo. And it's McGee penetrating. Outside for Murray. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Right side George. Count that as his fourth basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to McGee. Murray dishes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
And then George with the jam.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And here's Millsap from the arc. Another three for Denver.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Let's see who's the loudest. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Beverly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Leonard has it in the corner. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Barton. Rebound by the Clippers. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And so it's the Denver Nugget. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Some incredible work in this one by Nikola Jokic. He had 12 points. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Ibaka. Rajon Rondo is out there with Jackson. Then there's Batum, and it's Leonard in its small forward. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 15. Here's Morris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Denver shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The three ball look easy.
Rondo against Morris. Rondo drives in. It's good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's Jokic top of the key. Barton outside. Back to Jokic. To the paint. Here's Morris. Buries the easy one. Morris has got 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Barton, wide open, he fires. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Leonard. Jackson in the corner. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Denver with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Here's Harrison, defended by George. Harrison passes to Jokic. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now, that was something else.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. On the wing, George. He's got 14. And they double up Cousins. And it's George finishing it off.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding a hot streak now.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the Nuggets with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. And Paul Millsap is subbed in for Aaron Gordon. Here's Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Cousins with his height is able to get up there and jam that one down. Just get the ball deep to him on the inside and pretty much he'll take care of the rest.
Murray kicks to Harrison. That one's not going to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And George, here we go. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, it's nice to see Paul George make a read, be in the right position to collect that loose ball and do something with it.
Murray for three. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Here's Millsap. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets lead by 14. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Harrison out there with Morris.
Paul George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
Morris passes to McGee. Millsap in the corner, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 14. Down low, Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
And that one's good. Millsap. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And then George with the jam.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Outside Rondo. Batum finds Ibaka. Outside Batum. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers call time here. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. Beverly against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. The Nuggets with another miss. Clippers trail by 9. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Beverly. Back to Jackson. A three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Barton kicks to Jokic. The kick out to Barton. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And you can see how dangerous that catch-and-shoot game can be. Will Barton continues to impress.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Murray against Beverly. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
It's amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he can go up and match up against anybody in the league.
Here's George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 31 points. The Nuggets leading by 7. Murray left side. That shot off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Outside for George. Gordon with the defensive effort. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Leonard with the steal.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Baca against Jokic. On the wing, Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Barton dishes to Porter. Denver gets it back. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
Nice job by Barton as a guard or sometimes small forward to get in there and hustle on the glass.
In the corner, it's Morris. Ibaka outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. So we see Denver get the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
Kevin, thanks very much.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Anthony in at the 4. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the point.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovic is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Pass to Carmelo. Over Bogdanovic. That one rolling around and runs out. The drive by Mitchell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
That's tipped. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And it's in there.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it's Conley penetrating. He gets it in there.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Lillard with no one around. The three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 5 now.
His three-point shooting is an important part of his game. Lillard has to hit that shot all night if he wants to keep the D honest.
And Covington sends it back. And it's Lillard missing.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Mitchell's shot is good.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Lillard surveying the D. Anthony kicks to Lillard. Pass to Covington. 5 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Nurkic trying to get open. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Covington.
Yeah, just superb focus there for Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishes.
Nurkic with the block. Outside Anthony. The pass to Lillard from downtown. The offensive rebound. Nurkic. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And look, he's an elite defender at his position. Conley also contributes in many different ways on the offensive end.
Lillard from outside, and another 3 for Portland.
He's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
And it's Conley penetrating. Got a piece of it. They get it back, and it's good for 2. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Conley against Lillard. And the layup falls. Lillard's got 13.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Back to Conley. Now here's Gobert. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Conley kicks to Mitchell. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Lillard the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Ingles with the rebound. Utah trailing here. In transition, here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Lillard against Conley. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He delivered 9 points from 3. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
They're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Cantor in at the 5.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And Cantor able to finish.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Stolen by Conley. Jones against Mitchell. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And Lillard throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Mitchell. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Lillard. Hollis Jefferson passes to McCollum. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Here's McCollum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. For Portland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Simons, covered by Conley. Passes it to Simons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, that's the staple of Cantor's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
Conley kicks to Gobert. And the Jazz call time here. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Off the inbound. That shot off. And it's Portland the other way. Powell inside. Covered by Mitchell. Powell, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Gobert the pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell, dishes to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Kicks it to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Ingles passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Back to Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 23.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off. The D struggling to keep up.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Mitchell. He's good with the little jumper in close. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Utah.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Now we're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
Outside Conley. Gobert in the corner. Here's Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 25 points. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Lillard against Conley. Foul for three. But they'll get another chance. Nurkic finds Anthony. Traps in the tray. Anthony's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Gobert dishes to Conley. Back to Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Portland leading by 3. Three-pointer, Lillard. Ingles with the rebound. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Right wing, it's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Now, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Bogdanovich, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Niang passes to Clarkson. Inside. Left side favors. Shoots over Nurkic. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Simons, count that one. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Clarkson up top. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Trailblazers trail by 3. From past the arc. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clarkson kicks to Favors. To the middle. Ilyasova can't hit. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Enes Kanter. McCollum's got 5 now.
Yeah, and the blinding quickness right there on display from McCollum. He excels at leaking out and capitalizing in the open floor.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Jones. Utah with the rebound. Clarkson finds Ilyasova. Got that one up quick. Ilyasova's got his first 2 points.
Definitely a shot Ilyasova can hit. He's proven time and time again how dangerous he is from the mid-range.
McCollum left side from deep. Hits it from 3-point range. 8 points for him.
That's a slip up by the D, and I'm sure they know it. I mean, the one guy you don't want to give an open 3 to.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Former first-team all-rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal. Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
McCollum against O'Neal. McCollum outside. They get it again.
Oh, he's a great presence to have near the bucket. Kanter's going to go after every rebound. And when he gets his hands on that, that's what happens.
And a great... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers, Hollis Jefferson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1. The putback. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Shot, high post. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. Gobert, the pass to Mitchell. The bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Lillard, the pass to Pop. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. The three-pointer, no good.
He hasn't had anywhere near the same touch he had in the first half. 0 3-pointers in this half. compared to 3 in the first. It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Conley against Lillard. Will it go? And Lillard throws it down.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Ingles. Over to the left wing. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mitchell's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lillard finds Anthony. And to Lillard. Puts it up from 17. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Ingles outside. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even the slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
McCollum's checked in for Portland. Conley, the pass to Gobert. 1:43 left in the game. Mitchell. And Covington sends it back. And it's Mitchell missing.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And the shot goes in. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
Love the poise of McCollum. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
The drive by Mitchell. On the wing, Ingles. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingles has got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Here's the pass to McCollum. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Well, this is what you want from Nurkic. A fearless player who welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Mitchell outside. On the wing, Mitchell. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Stolen by Michael Conley. He kicks to Gobert. Conley against Lillard. Mitchell outside. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Lillard against Conley. Covington in the corner. Lillard, right side. Passes to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
All right, evolving is his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic looking willing to challenge himself with these shots.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. Here's Conley. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
McCollum, left side. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
He's an experienced player in clutch situations. I mean, McCollum loves being the guy that takes these important shots.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the fourth. Lillard from outside. Oh, big time shot.
He just beat the buzzer. He barely beat the buzzer right there.
And that, guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And Portland starts out with the ball. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The high-powered backcourt pair. Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the 3 side.
You can't jump at the pump fake. Nurkic is too skilled at getting defenders up in the air.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. That one is no good.
Gets them what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Nurkic.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy is just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Mitchell in the corner. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Lillard the pass to Nurkic. McCollum outside. Back to Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. And Portland again with the bucket.
And McCullough is fantastic at running the screen and roll. He knows how to use the pick to get space to shoot.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. The Jazz working the ball around now. Trailblazers leading by 5 to the inside. McCollum and McCollum with the slam.
CJ's a microwave. I mean, guys on nights like this, he demands so much attention, and sometimes even that doesn't do any good.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. We've got 1:18 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch. A good league is even better with excellent work at the stripe.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Dishes to Ingles. And Gobert gets to Conley. Back to Gobert. To the paint. Conley's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Connects from three-point range.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Conley. The shot, no good. Anthony with the defensive effort. An even 3-on-3 break. Lillard outside. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from McCollum. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And we've got
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Monte Morris. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. And looking at the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard position. Now here's Harden. And a wide open look for Irving. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now here's Porter. Jokic passes to Barton. And Barton is going to throw it down hard.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here is Harden. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big-time play on both ends.
Here's Irving. After the basket by Will Barton. Irving, good.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Barton outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Barton. Good D by Irving.
I'd say everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Just 3 to shoot, and it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Harden.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Barton, and Barton throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Now here's Griffin following the miss by Jokic. Harden finds Harris. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. .146 left in the first quarter. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Barton drives in. Morris outside. 5 on the clock.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
Irving kicks to Griffin. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:19 left to play here in the first. Harden surveying the D. Lock at 6. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's Denver the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Not everyone has the green light to take that free in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now, here is Harden. Back to Irving. Harden kicks to Irving. Shoots over Barton. And it's good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Morris with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They now take the lead.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now here's Harden. They trail by 1. Porter with a block.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Barton kicks to Morris. Back to Barton. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Morris against Harden. 6 to shoot. Morris passes to Jokic. Outside for Millsap. And that one released in time, but no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Murray, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. On defense, the Nuggets. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Durant for 3. Good on the triple. Durant's got himself on the board with 3 there. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Back to KD. Lock at 6. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
Murray, good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Shamet on the wing. And the shot is good. And the Nets lead by 5.
Oh, great ball movement there.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here is Murray. Green up on top. Pass to McGee. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Murray, no good. Nets leading by 5. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Paul Millsap subbed in for JaMychal Green. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dinwiddie, and he drops it in from the low post. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Kicks to KD from deep three-point range. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 9 points.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And Jokic throws it down.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
And the Nets with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. The 3 from KD. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 8. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Martin comes in for Shaquille Harrison. And Murray subbed in for Morris. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Irving dishes to Harden. Over Jokic, and the dunk by Jordan. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside for Millsap. Back to Murray. Takes a three. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Murray's got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here is Irving. Lobs it up for Jordan. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Now, DeAndre Jordan, simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Here's Murray. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Irving. Again, the nets for 2.
Well, the ability to score at all 3 levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check. Good luck, fellas.
Porter in the corner. Back to Murray. And it's in there. Murray's got 11 points in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's Brooklyn holding on to it.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 14 points and that'll do it for us. The third.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3. Now here's Dinwiddie. Drills the three-pointer. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Kevin Durant goes right up with it. Doesn't give the defense a chance to react.
On the wing, Porter. Morris against Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket. Here's Barton. He's got 9.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
The drive by Jokic.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
That one falls.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Dinwiddie against Morris. Back to Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Durant. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Nets, time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. How the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Murray's checked in for Monte Morris. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
On the wing, Irving. Harden defending. Harden the pass to Irving. Nets passing it around. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Out to Harris. A second chance effort. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Pass to Millsap. Offline with his 3. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And they pick up 2.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Harden against Murray. He had another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Harden kicks to Irving. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail by 13. Here's Morris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morris has got 4 points this quarter. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's tightly guarded, and it's good for 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Green. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Dinwiddie drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 15.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Harrison. Makes it off the glass.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Durant puts up a deep 3. Buries it from 3-point range. KD's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the Nets making a change here. The Nuggets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Brooklyn leading by 13. Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Green with the block. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Harden, and it's Claxton in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. That free throw good from Shamet. Kevin Durant's checked in for James Harden. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nuggets trail by 17. And the Nets making a change here. Irving's checked in. Morris looking over the floor. Knocked away. Shamet with the steal. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called the Nets. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Dinwiddie. Outside Durant. Lets it go with a three. But they get it back. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Outside KD. Just 5 on the clock. And then Durant with the jam.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Got a hand on it. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Shamet the pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Murray. Dinwiddie dishes to KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 9th assist in the game now. Denver's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. They need this, and it's Murray laying it in.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Dinwiddie. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his 2nd from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Murray. And there's the pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Durant just inside the line. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there.
Millsap in the corner. Here's Murray. Here's Jokic. Misses off the right eye.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Timeout called, the Nets. They lead by 21. 1:46 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And stolen by Jordan. Murray against Harden. Pass to Jordan. Here's Irving. He kicks it to Harden. Takes the three. Offensive rebound, Nets. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
It's Irving, top of the key. And the Nets miss again.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
And here's Harden for three. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Trailing by 17. Murray, no good. Harden up top. Harris, right side. Shoots the three. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good. NBA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's Jackson, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Now here's Covington. McCollum outside. Banked in off the glass.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
It's Jackson with the drive. Bucket is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's McCollum following the score by Reggie Jackson. Back to McCollum. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
2 on the clock. Anthony can't hit.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Batum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Anthony.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Both free throws good from Batum.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Passes it to Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Nurkic. Ibaka with some nice D.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Covington against Batum. Ibaka outside. Off target with his 3. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Out to Anthony. Back to Nurkic. Batum grabs the miss.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Nurkic after the basket by Los Angeles. Back to Lillard. Trying to end the drought, and he gets the bucket. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal. No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Now here's Beverly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The drive by Jackson, and that one drops for him.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Anthony. Kicks it to McCollum. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Inside. Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And here's McCollum for 3. Lillard. And it's Lillard on the follow.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now, here's Beverly. Pass to Batum. Outside Leonard. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
Now the pass to Nurkic. And a wide open look for McCollum. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kennard, the pass to Rondo. Outside for George. Tries again. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Los Angeles on top, up 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
DeMarcus Cousins out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 2 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Here's Simons. Pass to Powell. Here's Simons. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one's good, George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
George against Powell. George passes to Kennard. Cousins finds Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Simons surveying the D. It's stolen by Rondo. Here's George. 6 points for him. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Hollis Jefferson can't hit.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Simons. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Rondo. And Cousins kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Lobs it up for Cantor. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And that one, good. Cousins has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
If you thought that was an easy score for DeMarcus, you're right. He has endless moves to work with in the painted area.
Here's Simons. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Ibaka, no luck. Anthony kicks to Lillard. McCollum outside. Five on the clock. Covington passes to Nurkic, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead. Lillard against Beverly. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. It's Anthony with the drive. Here's Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And that's now 6 points for Damian Lillard.
And he can score from all over the court. But Lillard at his best from mid-range. He deserves extra special attention from the defense in that in-between area. But sometimes, even then, that's not enough.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. And for the Clippers, and that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here is Los Angeles now. Jackson in the corner. Anthony with the block. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. McCollum with the ball. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Nurkic with the block. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Passes it to McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
McCollum against Beverly. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
For Portland, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Beverly against Lillard. Batum wide open. He fires. And another three for the Clippers.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
And the rejection by Ibaka. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Lillard looking around. It's McCollum on the wing. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Lillard, the pass to Covington, out to the right wing. To halt the run. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Nurkic.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jackson drives in. Ibaka finds Beverly. 2 points. That one goes. Beverly's got his second basket.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Rondae Hollis-Jefferson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. And George kicks to Cousins. Outside for George. Back to Cousins. Outside, George. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Lillard attacking. In the corner, Powell with it. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Powell's got 5 now. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's George. No good on the shot. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Rondo against Lillard. There's 38 seconds left in the third. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Simons, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Rondo. Outside, George. Outside for Rondo. The 3 drops in the tray. He's got 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Shots continuing to fall. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rondo in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's George. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Simons. And the rejection by Cousins.
He is so reliable. DeMarcus making a play and making it look easy.
Here's Simons trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
That's good from Cantor.
And, you know, Cantor can dominate on the court, but his real passion may be pro wrestling. He even held a pro title belt for a little while. He's a big, strong fella. I know I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him.
Rondo kicks to George. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. And there it is for him.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
It's stolen by Rondo. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Los Angeles calls timeout. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Trailblazers trail by 7. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Dishes it to Nurkic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for Nurkic.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
And the Clippers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Beverly against Lillard. And the basket is good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And, guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Jackson. And Covington sends it back. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Paul George in for Jackson. From about 16. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Covington against George. Out to Ibaka from the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. McCollum with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Lillard outside. To the middle. The rebound by Paul George.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank out.
High post to Ibaka. And on Nurkic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his third foul of the game. So it's the Clippers now. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Robert Covington picks one up.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
George against Covington. Out to Ibaka for the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka, this shot's become second nature.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. McCollum against Beverly. Three-pointer. They get it back.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Beverly, the pass to George. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot two.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Trailblazers. A three from McCollum. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
George. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Ibaka dishes to George. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The three from McCollum. Cans the three.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Broadcast of D.A.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. So the net starting five. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard. And for Utah, Mitchell is the two with Ingles at the three. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here is Irving. And he makes that one. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this can come down. Who makes the bigger, tougher shots? And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
Conley, the shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Confidence is not lacking with Bogdanovic, and he shows it on these shots.
Harden outside. Irving, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Conley gets the bucket.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Harden against Ingles. Inside, here's Irving. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell, and then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And the wide open shot from Griffin. No good from outside. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. The wide open look here for Ingles. Mitchell outside. Dishes it to Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Irving. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And the basket by Ingles.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Utah leading by 11 and stolen by Harris. A shot by Harden, wide open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harden's got 5.
And, you know, Harden is super reliable from outside the arc. He's got that sweet lefty stroke, and it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
It's stolen by Ingles. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Conley, the pass to Ingles. Back to Conley. On the wing, Ingles. And Jordan sends it back.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Irving misses.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Jordan kicks to Harden. Passes it to Irving. Back to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. And it's Irving missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The drive by Mitchell. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. And there's Bogdanovic. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Ingles against Harden. Looking to end the run.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim. Oh, my goodness. That was special.
and they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the 5 roaming the paint. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Gobert with the block. Shamet with the steal. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 15. Pass to KD. It's stolen by Gobert. Goes up. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Dinwiddie passes to Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Conley finds Ingles. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
At the line for 2. And the second free throw, good. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Dinwiddie dishes to KD. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Dinwiddie's got 4 this quarter. And the pass to Ingles. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Here's Dinwiddie. An easy 2 points on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And footwork really so important Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
The Jazz have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Durant, and again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside, it's not just threes, it's that mid-range game, too.
Here's Claxton, and that one is stuffed right through.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. At the elbow, it's Mitchell. Great D that time from Durant.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Shamet. Green against Conley. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 13. Three-pointer. And Michael Conley good for 3. He's got 11.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Pass to Durant. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell right side. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Irving passes to Jordan. Ingles against Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. Shot clock at 5. It's Harden with all the power on that throwdown.
Goodness. Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Jazz.
Kevin, thanks.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points. And when we talk...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Left side, Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. On the wing, Harden. Ingles covering. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Mitchell against Harden, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Stolen by Harden.
Yeah, another turnover, but guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Puts up a three. Ingles with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell in the corner. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. He gets it in there. Gobert's got 11.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
A nice shot by Irving.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Harden against Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Harden kicks to Irving. There's the triple. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Irving. Conley gets the bucket.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Nets trail by 20. Harden outside. Irving from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. A minute 42 left to play in the third. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Durant on the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Pass to Claxton. Left side, KD. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Launches the 3, and it's Conley that time on the assist from Bogdanovich. Conley's got 16 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
That one drops for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Conley against Dinwiddie. Durant for 3. Claxton, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. And Conley drops them both.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
KD can't get it to go. Utah's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
KD passes to Green. Ready by Bogdanovich. And so it's Utah rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Landry Shamet. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Durant the pass to Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. KD can't get it to go. And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Here's Gobert, and Utah again with the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
KD looking around. Durant with another miss. And it's Utah's ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line of this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Gobert with the block. Back to Jordan.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And the basket by Ingles.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum-level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. Now, this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He hits both from the stripe. Nets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And it's denied. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
So for the Nets, Kevin Durant's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Mitchell finds Gobert. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Harden dishes to Irving to the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. Good chance here for Ingles. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Ingles has got 6 here in this quarter. Harden against Ingles. Harden the pass to Irving. Outside Durant. The tray. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Harden dishes to Irving. From deep. Back to Harden. Kicks to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Here's Harden. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Out to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Conley finds Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The 3 from Harden. But they recover it. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Durant just inside the line. Gobert knocks it away. On the wing, Ingles. Count that bucket.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting...
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point. And for Denver, they've got Porter, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard. Now, here is Morris. Here's Jokic. Off target from three-point range. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Now, here's Jokic. On the wing, Morris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
Now here's Jackson. Ibaka outside. Morris against Beverly. 6 to shoot. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Morris. Gordon with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And the basket by Gordon.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Jackson against Barton. Jackson down low. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Morris with the bucket.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Jackson. And stolen by Barton. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Jokic is running. A three from Morris. Drills the three-pointer. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Jackson down low. Defended by Gordon. Left side, Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Porter passes to Jokic. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Morris, no good. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3, and that one's good. Jokic.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
Everly with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Leonard, again, the Clippers.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Jokic against Ibaka. Jokic kicks to Morris. Back to Jokic. That's tipped and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Jackson. Barton defending. Ibaka. This is to Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Fires for 3. Denver grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The drive by Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up, and it's Gordon missing. Now Beverly. No points in the game yet for him. This one for three, and he's good on the three ball. And that'll tie this game up.
And becoming more of a staple of his attack offensively, you give Beverly a look from...
He made it! He gets it to go!
Wow! Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And...
Venom.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 3, and they're running. Harrison kicks to Murray. Over Rondo. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Murray's got his first bucket in this one.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Here's George, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's McGee penetrating. Here's Harrison, defended by George. Kennard against Green. 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Pass to George. Harrison with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
Murray, the pass to Millsap. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. McGee in the high post. And it's McGee with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control even at full speed.
Murray dishes to Millsap. 1:43 left to play in the first half. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor, and that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
Murray surveying the D. Nice D from Cousins.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Kennard's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for Denver. Here's Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Outside, George. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Down low, and Cousins kicks to Kennard. And that one's good, George. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Murray the pass to McGee. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rondo. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Beverly. Outside for Jackson. Stolen by Gordon. Outside, Porter. Here's Jokic. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. At its highest, their lead topped out at...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic. Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Morris in at the point. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital. The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. Pulls it up. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Porter's got 7 points.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Clippers trail by 11. Passes it to Batum, and he banks in the layup.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Morris. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 9 points in the game so far.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Beverly against Morris. Now here's Beverly. Tight defense on him. That one good for 2.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Jokic high post, working on Ibaka. Jokic kicks to Morris. Martin from outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Ibaka dishes to Beverly. Good. Beverly's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
Pass to Jokic. Now the dish to Porter. Back to Jokic. Porter in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets. Here's Jackson. It's good. Jackson's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Morris passes to Jokic. Out to Morris. Jokic trying to free himself up. Morris, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. Count it.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Denver leading by 9. Jokic high post, working on Ibaka. Jokic passes to Porter, and he gets it to go. 12 points for him.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And Los Angeles with some changes. Clippers trail by 11. On the wing, George. Yep, it counts.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Denver's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. To the paint, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Rondo kicks to Morris. Here's George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
To the inside, out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Kennard on the wing. Just 3 on the clock. Missed inside. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Nuggets ahead, up 8. And we're here now, a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Rajon Rondo, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Finished off the break. George has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And here's George for 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Morris passes to Millsap. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 5. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now the pass to Batum. Clippers moving the ball around.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the Nuggets. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
Murray finds Millsap.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Here's George, and George with this stuff.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jokic passes to Millsap. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Beverly against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Outside, George. And stolen by Barton. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Leonard with the steal. And they're on the break. Throws it down as the official caught. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 1. We've got 1:28 left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Down low. Back to Leonard. Outside, Batum. On the wing, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray kicks to Porter. Murray against Leonard. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. To Beverly. Outside, George.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .24 seconds left in the fourth. Murray kicks to Jokic. Here's Porter. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Now that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Offensive rebound. Good!
Jokic stepping up big time here.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center. And for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Covington in at the small forward position. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Anthony. Over Bogdanovich. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Mitchell up top, defended by Covington. And it's Mitchell missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Lillard looking around. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Nailed from three-point land. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Gobert the pass to Conley. Great D that time from Nurkic. It's been a quick start for Portland. A pull-up. Lillard from deep three-point land. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's been a slow start here for Utah. It's a 5-point game. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Lillard from outside knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D reeling.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Mitchell. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Now, here's Mitchell. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Utah, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Here's Bogdanovich. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Covington. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Trailblazers leading by 7. Inside, stolen by Mitchell. Here's the break. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Nurkic with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance.
And you don't.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ingles finds Mitchell, fires the three, and Cantor pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Good work there as it goes.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now here's Conley. Mitchell outside. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And so he hits both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Cullen passes to Simons. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to McCollum. Rebounded by the Jazz.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Both good from the line that time. Jazz trail by 9. Now Mitchell. Outside Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, that's just defensive. Conley. I mean, he's such an amazing defender who offers a lot of wisdom and leadership to younger teammates.
McCollum outside. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give.
Oh, that was something else.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Andre Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's McCollum. Out to the right wing. Simons, the pass to Hollis-Jefferson. It's McCollum on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took it down. McCollum's got 6.
Such a smart offensive player. When McCollum sees these shots open up, he doesn't think twice about firing.
Mitchell looking it over. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the middle, here's Cantor. That shot misses. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are going to cover.
Here's Simons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Here's Simons, covered by Conley. The pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range, here's Simons. Gobert with the block. They recover it. The shot's good from Cantor.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And McCollum with the block. They retain possession. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Simons, over by Conley. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Oh, man, what a slam by Cantor. His size lets him make easy work of those big plays in the paint. Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a roll out on his team.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McCollum against Mitchell. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
And Simons a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point, though.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Nice ball movement by Utah. The game now all-time. Mitchell's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Lillard attacking. Nurkic finds Powell. Lillard outside. Pass to Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Right side, Conley. Inside. And Gobert throws it down.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Out to Anthony. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. And it is good at the buzzer. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 1 steal. He's been a different... And that'll do it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. Getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Ahead, here's Ingles. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Ingles has got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Conley against Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Lillard against Ingles. Lillard outside. Gobert with the block, but he gets it back. Nurkic kicks to foul. That's a 2 from Lillard, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Hey, guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Utah calls timeout.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Utah leading by 6. Mitchell outside. To the inside. Bogdanovich. Pass to Ingles. Kicks it to Conley. Mitchell in the corner. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 22.
Rock solid start for him. They're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Passes to Anthony. And here's Nurkic. Outside Covington. Lillard against Conley. They need this. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Damian Lillard.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Ingles kicks to Mitchell. He dishes it to Gobert. Covington against Mitchell. Nurkic with the block.
His coaches and teammates like this type of energy. Nurkic demonstrating that he could be an anchor on the defense. They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Go the other way.
Trailblazers trail by 8.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Conley finds Gobert. To the paint. Over in the corner, Conley. Mitchell against Anthony. Mitchell passes to Gobert. That one goes. Count it. And now a 10-point Utah lead. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. It was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lillard against Conley. The high post shot, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
When Lillard goes to work in the screen and roll, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, you pretty much pick your poison with him in these sets.
Conley scanning the floor. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no life at the end of the time.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Conley against Lillard. A 3-ball. And it's Lillard again missing. And here comes the break. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 24.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
No good there. And so it's the Utah Jazz ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Oh, yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Jones. Ennis Cantor is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Simons surveying the D. From deep. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Plenty of space. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the triple.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him this shot if you're the D.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. Bogdanovich passes to Ingles. Jazz passing it around. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. Gotta love it.
And it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, call him a find.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Anthony. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Back to Ingles. Mitchell in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Utah. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Lets it go from deep. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Mitchell outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. From about 16, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his fourth rebound in this one. And McCollum puts up a deep three. Misses the three. Utah leading by 10. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. McCollum up top. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
McCollum is remarkably quick. Love seeing him put it on the deck and finish at the rim.
Here's Bogdanovich. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Here's Lillard, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Lillard's got 29.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Powell, no one around him. Ingles with the rebound. Utah has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Albert Covington picks one up.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Trailblazers trail by 13. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
The pass to Gobert. Down low, Bogdanovich. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Bogdanovich clever at finding ways to get to the line. Love seeing the aggression come out here with the defense.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, what good positioning by Nurkic. I mean, he has his shot all picked out. Just needed that feed.
Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Jazz lead by 17. Lillard outside. Here's the three. The rebound by the Jazz. Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Back to Mitchell. The three ball. And the Jazz, another three.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And the basket by McCollum.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. the road. So the net starting 5. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. Then there's Griffin. And it's Jordan in at the center. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Morris. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Jokic, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Barton, wide open, he fires. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Now here's Harden. Outside Irving. From deep three-point range. No good on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Millsap's running. On the wing, Morris. Defended by Griffin. Millsap kicks to Barton. Porter passes to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porter. Over Harden. Rebounded by the Nets.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
He dialed that one up from long distance.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Morris into the lane. Here's Jokic. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Paul Millsap with the rebound. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jokic kicks to Morris. It's good from long range.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
It's Barton on the wing. Porter finds Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Harden against Porter. Fades away. Porter with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And Morris throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Shoots. And there's Porter on the assist by Paul Millsap.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Denver leading by 8. To the middle, here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And what a way.
To start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here is Harden. There's a minute left in the first. Shot to stop the run. That one doesn't go. Now Denver takes it the other way.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And the jam by Harden.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Jokic passes to Porter. Off target from the wing. Nets trail by 8. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris finds Griffin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 9.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
He gets it up, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving at the point guard. Good on the three-point shot. 12 points for him.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back. And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Murray, and the shot goes down.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Murray against Irving. Murray, the pass to McGee. Lays it up off the glass.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Dinwiddie outside. On the wing, Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Green's got the lead up to 1 now for Brooklyn.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Dinwiddie. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Green kicks to Rivers. It's stolen by Green. Here's Dinwiddie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Millsap comes in for Green. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Gordon. And Barton subbed in for Austin Rivers. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Nets lead by 3.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 11 points for Jokic.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For 3, Durant. They get it back. Here's Claxton. They kick it out to Green. Millsap with the steal. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Appreciate the hustle from Millsap there. Leaking out well and getting to the right spot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That doesn't go either for KD. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Porter in the corner. This one for 3. And it's Murray. That time on the assist from Porter. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
And Murray is so deadly with the catch and shoot, Jay. When the D isn't playing up on him, he has no problem going right up with it.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 11 points, 3 rebounds, and that's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forwards. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Now Dinwiddie. Outside KD. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
Well, Kevin Durant with a little crafty creativity. KD at the rim.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Outside, KD. Claxton the pass to Green. Goes back up. And stolen by Barton. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. Morris is checked in for Denver. Denver's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. At the 10th, Jokic on the follow. Jokic has got 15 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
That doesn't go either for Durant. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nets trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince Stark that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
As soon as Kyrie Irving crosses half court, you have got to guard him, and you've got to be balanced because this guy is an effective, dominant offensive presence.
Harden against Morris. Here's Jokic. Out to Morris. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Jokic on the follow.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
From deep, Harden. And it's Denver with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Jokic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And Jokic drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Millsap passes it to Jokic. We've got 1:18 left in the third. And that one's good by Porter.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Bounce pass from Morris. And here's Jokic. He's got 19. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside Irving. There's the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 13.
Well, this is the beauty of Kyrie Irving. You think of him as a creator, but this guy in a catch and shoot just as lethal.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. On the wing, Porter. And a wide open look for Porter. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. To the inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Durant. Got it up. It doesn't go for him. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas. The rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Count the basket. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist in the game. Dinwiddie against Murray, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Millsap comes in for JaMychal Green. Martin's checked in for Rivers. And Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Dinwiddie banked in off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Gordon. Some changes for Brooklyn. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Morris passes to Jokic. Back to Morris. And again, Denver no good. Nets trail by 4. Outside Irving. From downtown. For 3. Millsap grabs the miss. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Outside Irving. From deep, Harden launches it. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Millsap dishes to Porter. Back to Millsap. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Jokic kicks to Millsap. Shoots over Griffin. Clock at 4. Irving with it. Now guarded by Porter. With a step back. Fouled in the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Murray finds Jokic. It's up a three. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. And 12 points for Jamal Murray.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Murray with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The kick out to Porter. He dishes it to Barton. Wants to get it to Irving and does. In transition, here come the Nets. Harris with the ball. Barton, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And that one's good by Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
There's the pass to Irving. And the three ball is good. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Here's Murray. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It's Harden with the drive. Money!
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Takes the 13-footer. It's in!
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Harden surveying the D. And on the way from Irving for three. Knocks down the three.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
It's good from beyond the arc.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
To Harris. Back to Irving. Timeout called. The Nets. They trail by one. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it out.
Great body control by Kyrie Irving. One of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Denver calls timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Here's Jokic. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. On the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Reggie Jackson. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. And it's Nurkic in at center. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Jackson. Inside. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That one goes in.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Lillard against Leonard. Pass to Nurkic. Lillard surveying the D. Back to Nurkic. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. For the finish. And it's Leonard with the jam.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Nurkic. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Nurkic with the steal. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Beverly, the pass to Jackson. Outside, Batum. Leonard kicks to Beverly. From past the arc. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Nurkic.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
The finish, and it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Passes it to Ibaka. From deep. That one doesn't drop. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Three-pointer, Lillard. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
Leonard finds Jackson. And the 3 off target. Portland leading by 3. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And the shot goes in. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out. And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
His passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Leonard dishes to Jackson. Will it go? And it's Portland with the rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now here's Jackson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Lillard from deep three-point land, and another three for Portland.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Clippers trail by 15. Batum. Jackson. And the second chance effort by Jackson.
A rare offensive rebound for Reggie Jackson, but he knows what to do with it once he gets it.
Leonard against Lillard. It's stolen by Ibaka. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Venom.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up. And ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rondo in at the one. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That is his first foul of the game. McCollum against George. McCollum passes to Cannon. Kicks it out to McCollum. Just 4 to shoot.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
George with the ball. Jones covering. Stolen by Cantor. And here again, the Trailblazers in transition. Up the court they go. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
It's such an advantage when you can get out and run and get a good look before the defense can set up.
And Cousins kicks to Kennard. Stolen by Cantor. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Covington with the bucket.
And stays ready and reacts quickly. Covington is an ideal catch-and-shoot scoring option.
George looking around. Sinks the triple.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Trailblazers leading by 17. McCollum outside. Simons. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. Simons has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Portland. Morris against Jones. And Cousins kicks to George. George double-teamed. Back to Cousins. Clock at 6. The Clippers again turning it over.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Here's Simons. He's got 6. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
The Clippers really having a tough go here. Outside, George. Poked away. Kicks it to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Now here's McCollum after Ennis Cantor's miss. And the basket by McCollum.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Cousins dishes to Rondo. Rondo is doubled. Cousins, no one around him, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Now McCollum, 5 points in the game. Good on the shot. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
George passes to Kennard. Again, Los Angeles.
Extremely fluid on the offensive end. Kennard can score in just about any situation.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And it's Rondo penetrating. Morris kicks to Rondo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George. Jackson kicks to Batum. The pass to Ibaka. Off target from outside. And so it's Portland riding hot. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 19 points, 2 steals.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Nurkic is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Everly for 3. He can't get that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Beverly against Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Beverly finds Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Jackson down low. Covered by Anthony. A shot by Batum. No good.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Ibaka outside. Jackson down low. Anthony on him. Tipped away. Outside Jackson. To stop the run, it's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Jackson. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Powell for three, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Beverly against Lillard. Pass to Ibaka. He kicks to Jackson. Now here's Batum. Defense right on him. And it's Beverly missing. And here's Portland. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Lillard from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Beverly drops in the layup for two.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Bounce pass Anthony. Back to Nurkic. It's hauled in by Beverly. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Chalk up 2 there.
Nice play. Usually Reggie prefers to initiate, but this time gets it done off the catch.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard with it. 32 points in the game. And the dunk by Powell.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And the dunk by Powell.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Well, it's important to get points any way you can, and Ibaka's turned himself into a good free throw shooter.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. Luke Kennard comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones finds Covington. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Just 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. The 3 from George. No good that time. And so it's Portland leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter, barring a disaster. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Marcus Morris is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 2 guard. Left side Rondo. Basket good. Rondo's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers.
Two of Rondo's greatest assets. Very strong for his size and very comfortable operating in the paint.
McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And that's something for the team's fans and for his highlight reel.
Clippers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Rondo. Count it. Rondo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
Simons surveying the D. And that one, good.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Pass to Rondo.
The speed of Rondo is not easy to keep up with. When he's driving to the rack, he is looking to get the defense up in the air.
And the first one at the line is good. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George. It's McCollum on the wing, uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Right side, Batum. The steal. Passes it to Simons. Here's Cantor. And there's the pass to Simons. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Goes up again and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Pass to McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
It's good.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Jackson against McCollum. Three-pointer. The Trailblazers rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4-of-4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Leonard on the wing, defended by Covington. Back to Ibaka. Up top, Batum. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Rondo. It's stolen by Jones.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Portland.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Ibaka outside. Here's Jackson. And no good. Good work defensively by Anthony. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And that one's good. Beverly.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Lillard, bounce pass. Here's Anthony, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Nurkic kicks to Hollis Jefferson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Outside Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for Brooklyn, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the 1. He gets that one.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Harden against Ingles. Harden the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here is Harden following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Harden dishes to Irving. Jordan the pass to Harden. Six on the shot clock. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Takes the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving looking for an opening. And the Nets, another 3.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Pass to Harris. Harden kicks to Harris. Nobody near Irving. Nets with the new shot clock. Harden has a wide open look. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 7 points.
Love the speed with which Harden gets his shot off. Timing his release beautifully off the pass. Nice stuff.
And Utah turns it over again. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. A new...
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
Conley into the lane, and stolen by Harris. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And finished off by Griffin.
Well, anyone looking for highlights, because you just found one. How about the creativity there in the air?
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Irving against Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Harden against Ingles. Outside for Griffin. For 3, Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Right side, Irving. Harden surveying the D. Lets the three fly. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 9.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Jordan with it. Now defended by Gobert. Irving passes to Harris. Harden outside. Clock at 6. Irving from long range. Gobert with the block. Mitchell kicks to Ingles. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jordan the pass to Irving. 29 seconds left to play in the first.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Jazz trail by 12. Mitchell outside. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Irving dishes to Harden. Got it off in time. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Brooklyn leading by 13. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. And here is Mitchell, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Harris trying to get free, and Irving gets it to go on the assist from Harris.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Feeds to Conley. And he comes up with the deuce.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Harden against Ingles. There's the pass to Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Now Irving, after Bogdanovich missing on that last three-pointer. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Harden. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
Now here's Irving. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Count that one. Irving's got 22 points.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Conley kicks to Ingles. Another miss by Utah.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jordan the pass to Harden. Over Gobert. Harden can't hit.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Over in the corner, Conley. Irving against Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now. That one's off, still out of sync. Poked loose, out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Here is Durant. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Jazz trail by 20. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Dinwiddie. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Fires from the corner. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Dinwiddie. No points in the game yet for him. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Brooklyn leading by 14. Claxton the pass to Durant. Hands it from downtown.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Count that one. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Durant for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Mitchell. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What up? Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Timeout called, the Nets. Brooklyn leading by 18. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Back to Harden. Over Ingles. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And, you know, over time, Harden has really mastered the pump fake. Amazing watching him continue to trick the defense time and time again.
And the Jazz call time here. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
You know, what's most impressive about Harden to me is his versatility as a scorer. I mean, he's a remarkable combo guard with great size and strength and very efficient on the offensive end.
Now here's Jordan. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. For rebound by the Nets. Outside Irving. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Jazz shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Ingles finds Conley. A 3-pointer is right on target. Conley's got 5 points so far.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 13, and it's good. 2 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And that one's good, Irving.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. Mitchell is doubled. Gobert dishes to Conley. Ingles in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Harris, right side. Harden outside. Fires from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell against Irving. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Stolen by Michael Conley. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
High post, Gobert. Down low. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score a ball, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Now here's Dinwiddie to the paint, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Here's Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Makes it off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Jazz shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Mitchell. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside for Durant. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Green. From deep three-point range. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Landry Shamet. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
When Gobert goes up, he gets up. Hair time to spare as he slams the putback home.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Green. Back to Durant. Shot from the wing, and again it's Brooklyn converting.
Yeah, with platinum level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Mitchell. It's good.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Brooklyn leading by 23. Harden kicks to Irving. Inside, Jordan the pass to Harris. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Conley gets the bucket.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Harden against Ingles. Irving passes to Jordan. Irving attacking. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Irving with the steal.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Pass to Harden. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Jazz have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. No good that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Ingles against Harden. Outside Irving. Jordan dishes to Irving. Back to Jordan. Gobert with the block. And he recovers it. 4 on the clock. Jordan at the elbow. And on the way from Irving for 3. Then 10 for 14 with this miss. Now shooting 71% from the floor. Conley gets the bucket.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break. But for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Harden. Outside Irving. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 30 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And the basket by Harden.
I've got a word for Harden. It's indefatigable. Say that real fast, which basically means he's tireless. Even when he's carrying the whole offense, he's got great energy and stamina.
Mitchell left side. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, you've got to respect Jordan as a shot blocker. He's one of the best in the league. His length and explosiveness make him a great rim protector.
Now, here is Harden. The pass to Irving. Harris outside. Irving kicks to Jordan. Back to Irving. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Coming on the floor for your Nets.
Irving up top, covered by Conley. Irving passes to Harden. On the wing, Harden. He had stolen by Ingles. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.